So you might have remembered last night that I washed my hair. I was so tired. I didn't think, oh, Kathryn, perhaps you should blow dry it, because I was tired. And so I just went to bed with it wet, and it's still damp. That's like long hair girl problems, or just long hair problems. You can be a guy and have long hair. Oh, I shouldn't be this tired because I woke up at 6:30, and before that, I woke up at 3 thinking it had to have been 7, but it wasn't. It was 3 in the morning. So I just must be so excited to study. But I got up at 6:30, and a good student would have prepared stuff. Am I a good student? No. No. I played my video game that I didn't get to really play the other day because I woke up too late. So here we are. I'm somewhat on time, so go Kathryn. And I'm changing up what I'm doing today. We're going to try following the slides of my classes and taking notes based off the slides. And then I think perhaps before the test, I might consider reading the book, because at least for the product development and innovation, I haven't gotten a response from the teacher, but I did ask a second-year student if he recalled that the chapters were the same, and he said, well, some of them are, a lot of them are still different, so I don't want to, well, I don't think it'd be a waste of time per se to read the book, because I do think it's a good book. However, considering how long it's taken me to get through the book, and I'm not even getting to the slides, and I think there's a lot of information in the book that I don't necessarily need, we're going to skip that. And I don't know how well that will go, but we'll have to see. But I'm feeling really good today, so that's good. Oh, so we have coffee. Yay. I really like my coffee. The sad thing is I don't think I have enough for the full 16 days. I think it's just 12. And I won't be going grocery shopping, so I'll have to get Prince Charming to get the coffee for me. I'm sure he can do it. But because it's the morning and I got up and I have a good attitude, not only did I get up, I got up way early. We get our little Cuberdon, which somebody needs to tell me if I'm saying that correctly or not, because I feel like I'm not. I think the inflection is somewhere else, but that doesn't matter because these are so good. I don't know what happened with the ones that I had in Ghent, like forever ago, but these are nice. I can get on board with these. Just enough sugar to wake me up. Go, Kathryn, go. I also got my case notes from, what was it? International Trade and Payment Procedures. At least from the one person. And he's so sweet, but they're like physical notes, and so I'd still have to type them out. But I have somebody else who's going to give me their typed version of the notes. So I'm looking forward to that because I'm really lazy and I don't want to have to type them out. Okay, so let's go to the agenda because we are officially done with the planning stage of my Excel sheets. So we are just going to delete that. Yes, there's nothing important here. So yay, it's done. Oh, there's such satisfaction. Okay, and we are officially in the study period of Okay, I stopped speaking because I was complaining to Prince Charming how I use this template in Excel to do a weekly schedule planner, and it uses the today function, or it did, and now my weekends are blocked out and the color stuff doesn't come up, which is not an issue because I know what day it is. Still, it's annoying. But the nice thing is that I don't need to make dinner tonight. So I think I might use another hour to study product development to make up for the hour that I did do yesterday. And we'll have to see how the rest of it goes. Okay, so the first class up is marketing, which I think I'm going to put this to the side and we're going to see if I'm going to use it. Okay, I think I turned off the heater, but I need to go do that because it's radiating heat. Oh my goodness. Fun little fact, I spent the morning searching for my hoodie, my Penn State, but university hoodie because I was dying. Well, it wasn't, it's really warm in the studio, but it's really cool out of the studio. And it's a hoodie day because as you can see, I'm still technically in my pajamas and I don't see me not being in my pajamas today, but you can't tell. Like it's a regular t-shirt, but no, this is a pajama shirt. It's one of those days. So while we're here, I think I actually have all the stuff for marketing. So we'll look at that, and this has how many pages? Okay, this has 67. Well, we'll say 66 because the last one is blank. The bad news is that chapter 1 is in 2 parts. So there's chapter 1, part 1, chapter 1, part 2. So I need to definitely get through that today. So if I don't get through it today, then I'm not going to be able to blow off the troubleshooting session in the evening like I did the other day. Is the sun out yet? No, it's doing dark. I don't like to open the blind here because there's just this as a curtain and you can see through it. And unfortunately, when the light's on, you can really see through it. Okay, what do I need? Oh. I think we're going to start with flashcards. In case you guys couldn't tell, I'm a flashcard kind of person. I know that there are a lot of people who like to do, they call them summaries. I feel like they're more study guides. At least I think that's what we call it in English because I've never heard of a summary. But it's where you take the condensed version of the notes and just create like an outline. I don't know what that would be called. I've never created them. And I asked for people to send me their summaries, and it's essentially an outline. I need to get my other water. And I think oh, I really don't have any more. Huh. I suppose I can use what's in these white ones. Okay, so this is for accountancy. It's also for accountancy. This is for law. I suppose I can use this one because I think that's just paper. I need to get little labels. Okay, so it's time. Enough shooting the breeze. Let's get down to business. Okay, so PowerPoint number 1. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to use my phone. I was playing my video game this morning, so I'm pretty sure my battery is like mostly dead. Oh no, it's at 80%. Okay, so we're just going to put this over here because that's an accident waiting to happen. Plug this in so that I can charge. La, la, la. We will put 50 minutes on the clock. I don't know if that even focused because I'm not on the YouTube page right now. And let's go. The best marketing doesn't feel like marketing. So much of this is quotes. Okay, so what are the main management domains of a company or organization? What domains are directly represented? Any management team? Where do we notice the most important changes today, and where lay the major changes? Okay, so the core domains of a company. I don't know if that's important, but let's just make a flashcard anyway. I mean, because he took the time to put it out there, so. Man, it is dark. Oh, is that supposed to be in black? That's supposed to be in blue. If you're wondering why I use the blue pen, it's because I literally never use the blue and red pens. And these fusion pen things are really expensive. Core domains of a company. Okay, so we have financial and administration. Marketing and sales. People and organizations, so HR. And production operations. Okay, and these are going to be non-core. Facility logistics. transportation, procedurements, ICT, legal, and etc. Awesome. Next slide. Okay, so why is marketing and sales changing so drastically? Generation differences, okay. So I got sleep in my eyes. Generation differences. Access to products and services. More access to product and services. Okay, and then I think all that was just an intro. What was that? That was slide 9. You get to watch a commercial. Yeah, a lot of our class involves just watching commercials. Fun times.
Eu vou fazer um café da manhã gostoso pra você.
I still think this commercial is stupid, even the second time watching. It's a commercial from the Olympics, the last one, and essentially it's the moms taking care of the children, doing the dishes, doing the laundry, taking care of the children, doing the dishes, doing the laundry, because that's all women can do. And of course, women are also only defined by the success of their children. Because God forbid that a woman tries to do something for herself and create success that people can celebrate. No, we have to live vicariously through our children. I hated this commercial in class, and I brought this up with the teacher, and he said that my opinion was probably the minority, which, if that's true, I feel sad. I really do. I still hate that commercial. Oh my gosh. Okay, and then, oh yeah, these were for the travel things. I hated those too. Oh, they're supposed to get people walking. Okay, yeah. We're done with the commercials. That one just made me mad. Okay, what is marketing? Okay, what is marketing and why has it become so important? The definition and principles of marketing. Marketing, yes, is engaging customers and managing profitable customer relations. I have that, so I guess we will definitely be keeping that definition. So, I think this will also be important. Marketing, process by which companies engage. Yes, so we will be keeping this one. Marketing is the process by which companies and organizations engage customers, build profitable and strong relationships, and create customer value in order to capture value from customers in return. Isn't that what did my definition say? The process by which companies engage customers, build strong customer relationships, and create customer value in return. Yeah. So he just broke it up. Marketing is everywhere from business to business, business to customers. I don't know what B2G is. What is B2G? B2G, B2G, B2G. Oh, business to government. Okay. Business to government, customer to customer, and then D to C. What is D to C? D to C. Direct to customer. Okay. Direct to customer. In other words, marketing is more than just another word for selling and advertising. It's not only for major brands or companies such as Coca-Cola, blah, 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 but even important for SMEs. SMEs. Small and medium-sized enterprises. So small business. Freelancers, non-commercial organization, and even limited budgets and resources. Omnipresent. Okay. Okay, so according to Kotler, we observed 4 different and clear marketing revolutions. So marketing 1 was product driven. I'm not sure if this is important, but it's interesting. Marketing revolutions. So 1 was product driven. 2 was consumer/client driven. 3 was human driven. 4 is individualized or personalized marketing, with more and more productions and services developed for and adopted to the needs and wants of an individual person or community through the use of digital technology, big data analytics, easy access to the product and services, digital payment methods, and individualized logistics. So individualized, and we're going to put for data. Why can't I ever spell analytics? Okay. I think this is the marketing process, so we're going to keep that. That's important. Is that not the same thing? 5 core concepts. Okay, I guess I don't have that. But I know. Okay, how is that different from this? Okay, so the customer needs, wants, and demands, market offerings, products, and services. I think it's just the same thing, but we'll copy it down anyway. So 5 core concepts. So number 1 is customer needs and demands. Demands. 2 is market offerings. Which is products, services, and experiences. Customer value and satisfaction. Exchanges and relationships. And number 5, market. Oh, this is the grumpy coffee. Okay. I feel like that was going to be an next commercial. Oh. Oh, it's about the whole meeting motivation thing.
Ik ben Roy, CEO van Royco. Pauzes zijn belangrijk.
And if I remember correctly, this is for the water. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, so customer Okay, so how do I want to? Okay, so we'll say customer value advantages. Would be product advantages. Maybe services, status. National and social. Customer value sacrifices. Price, time, effort, and mental cost. People do not buy goods and services, they buy relations, stories, and magic. Is this the water one? Yeah, that's the water one. Okay, so customer satisfaction. I already have that. Customer demands, customer needs, customer wants. Exchange markets. Management. Connected. Product concept, selling concept, marketing, social marketing concept. Customer perceive. Okay, apparently I don't have that. So customer satisfaction is happy customers equals loyal customers up and across, selling, promotion, ambassador marketing. We'll come back to that. Customer satisfaction. Okay, so we'll say brand management. Which is going to be 3 things. Brand recall. Brand recall. Brand recognition. and visual branding. Top of mind. And then brand dominance. Seven. It's unaided recall. Brand recognition. Visual branding. Mhm. We're just going to finish this up. Okay, so, oh, that was actually the last slide. Is there anything that I need to know? See the 3 groups that the adopters. Okay, I think this is pretty much self-explanatory. So, I finished part 1 of chapter 1. So that's significantly better than yesterday. So, yay. Let's mark that down. Part 1 done. And looking at all the beautiful little cards that I made. Yay. Okay, let's go over to YouTube. Oh, there are people. Hello, Lucky Goo. If you're from Delaware, why are you up so early? Goodness. Isn't it like 3 in the morning or something over there? And then inconspicuous. What's up? Yeah, so it is ungodly early. I've been up since 6:30. So, okay. What? This goes at the end of the pile. These can go in here. Actually, I don't know what I want to do with this. I want this to be the marketing one with the good things. I need some place to put the other stuff, just in case I use these. So I think no matter what, I'm going to go through the book and copy down the stuff in the margins because it has nice little definitions. I think the marketing stuff is going to be the most useful of everything, particularly for YouTube stuff. Okay, so I'm still not essential, only awake and about this early on Sundays for warm, fresh bakery pastries. Oh yeah, I guess the bakery does open up at like 6. It opened at 6 in France. I don't know what time it opens in Belgium. I never go, ever, because I'm never normally up this early. I am an evening person, but it's the study block, so here we are. Okay, I am going to open the blinds, go to the bathroom, and get a spoon for my coffee, and I'm probably going to forget to do one of those. I'm a man of leisure and rest of the week. Well, technically, I'm a lady of leisure. It's just my leisure needs to be to study because it's the study block. Because I don't get Christmas break. It's the study break because school's me. Okay, let's open the blinds so we can get some light. Oh, look at that. So much better. So much better. Look at the blue sky. Oh, it's so nice. Let me turn off the crappy light. Actually, I think I might need that for another hour. Okay, let's go get a spoon and we're gonna go pee and I'll be back. What do Belgians say for encouragement? Don't fail. Suck it up. I don't know. I've been complaining about this whole study block thing for a while, and people are just like, that's how it is. And it's like, why? Like, I was able to do midterms and finals without having to have a 2-week study period and to have the finals and midterms stretched out over 3 weeks. Oh, I think I'm just rereading stuff from International Payment and Trade Procedures, so that should be fun. I vaguely remember once being told strength and nothing else, just that word. You know, that's funny because sometimes I study things, like I know the date, I think it's 1166, And I remember that from, I think it was 8th, 9th grade, and it was like international cultures or something. I have no idea what, no, it was 1066. I have no idea what happened then, but I remember that we needed to remember that date. And I still remember it. It's taking up valuable space in my mind that could be used to remember something else. Okay, so random stuff. That's like, I need to know the members of the European Union, like all the countries that are in it. And do you know how many Europeans that I know who know the countries in the European Union? None of them. Why do I need to know that? Ow. I hit my foot. I might die. I made tea the other day. See, I have my advent calendar because we'll be having tea at around lunchtime. Oh, was I making flashcards too? Oh, I was. Wow. I did a whole bunch of stuff. Go me. No, this is the last one that I did because I didn't know how to structure it. Ah. Oh, there you go. That's probably why I don't remember it, because it's British history. Like, I know I'm going to make so many people mad, but I don't have enthusiasm about American history. And for whatever reason, whenever you go to other people's countries, they're like, how can you not know about our history? And it's like, I don't care enough about my own. Why would I? It seems unfair to care about yours. What's really funny is that I'll know random crap about their architecture. Nobody knows that. Okay, so we are in, but it's British. Yeah, I remember the very important date of 1776. Hello, I cannot see your name. It's Hatham. Yeah, the history of this year. You know, there's so many people who do like 2020, but told through Marvel. And it's so funny because I think those are so funny, but then they bring up stuff that I literally forgot that it happened. Like the killer hornets. I forgot that that was a thing. Okay, so guys, we have to go back to studying now. Oh yeah, inconspicuous. I'm sure there are, yeah. Okay, guys, I'm going to ignore you now for the next 50 minutes because we have to study some more. Did I? Oh, I did get a spoon. So, 50 minutes on the clock. Get ready, set, study. Was I looking at her slides? I don't remember. I didn't change anything to this, so it's 50. Okay. I don't remember if I was looking at, okay, no, I mustn't have been looking at her slides because she doesn't even have a folder. Or maybe she has PDFs. I think she might have PDFs. Let's go to the course material. So I'm pretty sure I was copying her thingy-madoos. What class am I in? Oh, International Trade and Payment Procedures. You want to go to course material. We're in chapter, oh yes, it definitely. We're We're in chapter 2. We want general forwarder. Okay, I feel like unless it was chapter 3. Or maybe I really wasn't looking at her thingies. I don't think I was. Oh no, I was looking at this. Okay, so we have the general forwarder. Where did I put the other things? Okay, then we can get rid of that. Okay, let's have some coffee. Mm. Okay, I found it. Okay, there we go. So the general forwarder. Of course, there isn't like a simplified version of the general forwarder because it's just 3 freaking slides of a whole bunch of information. How can I condense that to something more manageable? Where's my blue pen? Okay, so he is an intermediary. Let's make this bigger so I can read it. Intermediary in freight transport. Okay, grants the necessary services to bring the goods in good condition on time and as economically as possible from the place of production to its destination. Okay, so provides services. Provides services to bring products in good condition on time and eco-friendly. From production, CTION, to destination. And then organizing the transport with carriers and doing formalities. And formalities. Okay. So then the next slide is the following one. I think we'll just do this and then we'll do a general forwarder does. Are these blank? Yes, those are blank. So a general forwarder does. Forwarder does. Dot, dot, dot. They give advice. Draws up transportation documents. So my teacher wrote up draw up of. She really likes the preposition of. Controls the supply and removal of goods. Receives goods. Temporary storage. Group and ungroup. Stuffing and stripping. Goods insurance. Custom formalities. And legal documents. Legalizes. Okay, and then we'll have general forwarder legal framework. Guys, if you ever go into international trade and payment procedures, the person you want to hire is the general forwarder. They seem to be the one that does everything. So, oh my goodness. This is like the third time I've misspelled general. General forwarder. Legal framework. Is framework one word? Yes. Logistical service provisions. Represented. Repped by CEB, which is the Confederation of Belgian Freight Forwarders. Okay, shipment of goods. Ships goods in own name, but on behalf and at the expense of the client. I don't know what that means. Express an ambiguous contract for consideration. Okay. So, not responsible for accuracy of information. Forgot the S. And it is an obligation of means. I should probably do definitions of obligation of means versus obligation of results. Okay. Mm. Okay, time is up. Yay. So we made it to page 32. And need to finish special sales. Okay then. Oh, next is Excel. Oh goodness. Yeah, express the ambiguous contract for consideration. That's why I didn't write it down, because I don't understand what it means. But in fairness, this is a course book, and it was actually written by my teacher, who teaches the international trade and payment procedures. And it's really weird because this is showing up backwards. So that's interesting. Anyway, her first language is Dutch. And I think you can tell that she's not a native English speaker because she really likes to put things with using of. So for example, in English, the example that comes to mind is you can have a teacher of math, which is grammatically correct, but most people would just say math teacher. This is the marketing stuff. Where's the folder? So a lot of the times when I'm copying down the things that she writes, I have to reword them because you can reword it in like 3 to 5 words where she'll have written it in 9 to 10. But I will say her class, out of all my classes, is the easiest to study because she just made it easy to study because she has all these easy graphs and things that I can copy down, and it's just understandable. versus some of my other classes, like the, what is it, product development and innovation. I don't understand how I'm supposed to study for that because it's just chaotic. He doesn't even say lesson on his slides. It's just like slides. So I don't know which ones are slides for the lessons or which ones are case studies. And it's a pain. And it doesn't seem to be in order. This is why they need to give you a job after finishing classes so you can fix their English. I think they do really well. I mean, I know I personally wouldn't be able to write something in Dutch. But I do think it's sort of odd that they have an English program and there doesn't seem to be that many services for the foreign students who don't speak Dutch. That is something that's bothersome. We also don't have too much representation, and it isn't lost on me that I am sort of special because before I went to school, I took Dutch, and so I can actually sort of speak Dutch. So I have a superpower that the other students don't, because if I really wanted to, I could read the emails that they send in Dutch and I can sort of understand them, but that's not something that the other students have. And when I've spoken about it with some of the other students, they have a very sort of we don't care opinion of it, because their thought is, well, you live in Belgium, you should learn Dutch. But, you know, if you're going to school in a foreign country for the purposes of taking a program that's not in the language that's spoken there, I wouldn't agree with that. They're not making a life in Belgium. They're just temporarily studying abroad in Belgium, and they're not even studying Dutch. So I have opinions on that, obviously. I think people should just be more understanding in general. Like, the people in the program still have to take Dutch. Als je in Brussels woont, dan heb je veel meer keuzen in verschillende talen. Well, yeah, all the English programs seem to be available in the Brussels, Leuven, even like Antwerp area, but I only have Vives or Vives, however we're going to pronounce that, which offers a program in English. And it just so happens it's business, which is actually what I wanted. Okay, where does this go? This is the payment procedures. Let's mark down the classes that I finished because I'm awesome. Okay, the bell clock tower, the church clock tower doesn't ring at 9 or 10 or 8. It's always like 2 minutes early, and it's very bothersome to me. Okay, now we have Excel. Belgians and Canadians do be weird with language laws. Yeah, the whole multiple language thing in foreign countries is really out there sometimes, because I really thought that in Belgium everybody just would be trilingual, and there are lots of people who are, but no, it's not like if I go out in the street that people are automatically going to know Dutch, French, and German. It's just people over here speak Dutch, people over here speak French, and there's this little group of people that speak German. And sometimes they overlap, but I think it depends on where you come from, because stereotypically the French side of Belgium doesn't speak anything else other than French. Okay, so it's 10. Let's have some water. And we're going to do Excel. I got pretty far, I think, in Excel yesterday, but I don't like Excel just because it's fighting with your computer. It's not even learning the program. It's fighting with your computer. I spent so much time yesterday trying to troubleshoot the fact that I couldn't get the currency symbol to appear behind the number, like in the example. And I seriously wasted like 20 minutes trying to figure this out. And then I asked my husband, and he told me that it's because of the currency that I chose, because the example was in euros, but my computer is set for American, so it was in dollars. Belgians speak 3 languages, Dutch, French, and German. It is complicated. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think it depends where you go because, for example, my mother-in-law definitely speaks 3 languages. It's Dutch, French, and English, but she doesn't speak German. And I know I think a lot of people speak English over here. Okay, I'm gonna ignore you guys because I have to do Excel. I was on session 2, exercise 1. Did I finish exercise 1? Which was exercise 1? Was this exercise 1? Ah, yes, it was. Okay, where's the PDF? I don't think I downloaded it. Let's go to Excel. Let's fight with my computer for the next, oh, let's start the timer. 09, clock, and the timer has started. Now we get to fight with my computer for 2 hours. Or not 2 hours, that's how long the class is. Okay, so I made my table of multiplications using the linear series crap. I think I'm just gonna say that I'm done with that. And we are going to work on exercise 2 because screw exercise 1, it's dumb. All right, get rid of this. Units sold. Okay, units sold. What do I need to do here? And does it give me the answers? Do I get solutions? I don't think I get solutions. How am I supposed to know if it's right? Okay. Okay, view all the comments by hovering over the cell with the comments. Okay. I didn't realize there were comments. Oh, is that? Oh, okay. There are comments. Let's see if I can. Okay, so in December, so, all right, new comment. Number is not confirmed. You know, I don't think these are numbers. I think they're notes. You said comments. Okay, whatever. Numbers not confirmed. Edit the address of shop 8. Show all notes. Yeah, see, this is not a comment, it's a note, but whatever. The house number should be 160, 175. 175, okay. Okay, how do I copy a note? Now, how do I copy a comment in Excel. I know that there's a hotkey. Okay, so I want to do Control. I want to do Control Alt V. Oh, okay, and then I just want to do copy and yes, I'm so awesome. All right, show the comments of shot 1 and 8 permanently on the screen. Done that. Okay, so I want to show okay. Now I need to undo that because why not? And remove all comments from the worksheet. So delete comment, show all notes, and then how do I delete this? Do I just how do I delete a note? Okay. How do I delete a note from Excel? Yeah, but it's not saying I have to do F5. That doesn't do anything. And it's not a comment, it's a note. I'm sure it's probably something really simple. How do I delete notes? Oh, there we go. Let's convert them all to comments. There we go. Kathryn is awesome. Is there like a fast function to delete all of them? Oh, okay, cool. That was easy enough. So the lesson from 2 is that if you have notes, you should convert them to comments, and then it's so much easier to delete them. Okay, so we will just file save this as solution. Solution. Okay. Dominated exercise 2. Of course, it's going to get so much harder. Okay, so sorting lists. I need to open. Oh, there's still another one. There's party invitations. Okay, so we have, what do we need to do here? That's not the right exercise anymore. Okay, so I need to copy this in 3 different worksheets. Cool. Hey, why are you being difficult? So we want to bless me. Okay, so we're going to name this 2. We're going to rename this one 1. And then we are going to remove and copy to the end, and we will call this 3. Oops. Okay, let's try that again. Move and copy. Oh, it's because I didn't click the little create a copy button. There we go. We'll rename you 3. So in worksheet 1, we want to sort alphabetically on the last name of the employer. So that is, where is that? Is it here? No. Is it here? No. Okay, so custom sort by last name. Yeah, I'm gonna go A to Z. Cool. And then number 2 is sort by last name and then by turnover. I don't know what largest to smallest. I think that's how it should be. And then for number 3, we want to sort on gender. Okay. Sort custom. Why not? Custom sort. Okay, so it's going to be first name. It's not going to be cell value. It's going to be cell color. And we want the green on top. Cool. Then we'll save this as solutions. Save. Okay. Now we want to do it's not contact list, it's called party invitations. Okay. Enable editing. If you guys want to know, this is probably legit how I'll be like during the exam. Right, in the column relationship, the word acquaintance is not written correctly. Really? A-C-Q-U-A-I-N-T-E. Is that not how you spell it? I need to look up this word. How do you spell acquaintance? Oh, it's missing the C. Okay. I know how to do that. That's the search and replace. And it's A-C-Q-U-A-N-C-E. Oh, cool. Close. Okay, add some columns in the relationship column. So Annalise, where's Annalise? So let's go to review, add a new column. And copy V. And then hit V. Oop, nope, that's not how you do it. So let's do it. Copy, hit V. Is that the same thing? Yes. Okay, this person is a vegetarian. And then Philip is a colleague of my wife. Cool. Okay. Name column F, invitation. Invitation. Ooh, some people are not invited. Okay, first off, let's do a sort, because that will make my life so much easier if we do a custom sort by their first name. Go. Okay, awesome. So het is niet middageten, sweetie. Praten met papa. Doe de deur dicht alstublieft. Boven, ik denk. Okay, so Vera is not invited. And fill color should be red. Oh, I don't think I'm actually supposed to write crap. So Vera, Jose, and then Philip. I wonder why Philip wasn't invited. That's the guy's colleague's wife's colleague. Okay, so green is Misha. And Ice. A very Belgian name. Delphine and Rain. And then the rest is orange. So orange, orange, orange. Okay. Sort in 3 ways, make 2 new worksheets. Okay, so we want to, again, copy. Sort number 1 is sort by invitation. First invited, then maybe, then not invited. Okay, so we want a custom sort. Sort by invitation. We want cell color. Green. A level. Then invitation. Cell color. I don't think I should have to add the others. Yes, so it should be automatic. Oh, we'll just rename that one then. So 1, 2, 3. So sort number 2 is sort by. It's a custom sort. So the first is sort by relationship. We'll say A to Z. Then sort by gender. And then sort by by name. And then the third one, I only needed to sort it 2 ways. So we can get rid of this one. Delete. Okay then. I'm going to save as solution. Save. Okay, that was easy enough. I think that's all. Yes, we are done with session 2. So we can start with folder. Session 3. Should be a space. Session 3 connects this out. To go to course documents, session 3. Okay, so first we want to download this. Let's go to downloads. And go to Excel, session 3, open that up. Okay, so what are we doing today? Today is session 3. We're going to be doing basic formulas and basic functions. Okay, this one shouldn't be easy, or it shouldn't be that difficult, because it's the basic formulas, not a nesting function, so yeah, okay. I don't know how to do the caret. Where is the little caret button? Oh, it's over 6. Okay. Oh, you have some and some if. Okay. And max average. I might want to actually make like flashcards on this or something. I think maybe I'll just make a big flashcard. So we'll have Excel basic functions. If min max average. Okay, counts the number of cells in a range that contains numbers and non-empty cells. Okay, so count and then count if. Okay, so then we get to do the exercises, which are what? Okay, there's only 3 of them, so 1, 2, 3. Oh, they're all in Excel things. Do I not get instructions? That's not cool. It's going to be a really short lesson 3 then. Those are the solutions. Seems odd that I don't have instructions, unless the instructions are on the thingy. Oh, I have to do math. Okay, so I'm gonna be lazy. AutoSum. Ta-da! The difference is this minus that. I don't understand what he means by merge content. How do I merge content? Product equals this times that is equals that divided by this. Oh, that must be the so equals this carrot, this. Okay, apparently that's a thing. Cool. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do with that. What is an additive inverse? Okay, so in mathematics, the additive inverse is a number, a, that when added to a yields 0. Okay. Is that like a function? So if I do this, I don't think I can do times 0 because I think it'll yell at me. Okay, there, I did times 0. Then that equals that, but let's just change it to the percentage. There we go. I don't think that's how I was supposed to do it, but that's okay. Okay, and then how do I merge content in Excel? Merge content of 2 cells in Excel. It's like the first thing that comes up in Google. Okay, so select the select the cell where you want to put the combined data, type equals, and then select the first cell you want to combine. Type the and use quotes. Okay, so we're going to try this. Where's my Excel? So I want to equals this and quotations and that. Put space. Okay, yeah, that does work. Cool. We're gonna write that down. So merge content. And quotation, quotation, and there we go. So at Vives.e, will it let me do that? It probably won't. Yeah, that's because it's not a function. Just let me do it. Okay, I'm just going to put at Vives.be because it's being nah. And I should be able to do a flash fill. Awesome. And then I should also be able to do equals this. And cool, it works. I'm smart. Okay, use the following numbers and mathematical operations in such a way that you come to the asked results. Warning, you can only use each number once. Okay, so equals 1 plus 3 times, right, times this. What? Well, it's probably because you divide, multiply, subtract, bring it out. Okay, 14. Um, I need 7 times 2. Okay, so equals 3 plus 4 times 2. Okay, equals 1. Okay, actually, this should equal the sum of that times 4. Okay, equals this to the power, I think it's 3. Awesome. And equals this, I think, to the power of 2. Nope. To the power of 4. Nope. Well, if that's to the power of 3, how is it not? Oh, okay, so I can do that. And then we can do... Ja, sweetie, we praten met papa, want mama is studeren, oké? Doe de deur dicht. Okay, that's done. Assignment 2. I don't like assignment 2. Okay, let's go to assignment 3. Ugh. You know the worst part about Excel is that it's mostly math. Okay. Sad thing is I don't know actually how to do some of these because of the, okay, number of articles with a quantity over 100. I do not know how to do that. And the sad thing is that I think because these lessons we were done at school, let's go back to the PowerPoint. Because I feel like that's like a nested function. Oh, that's a sum if function. Okay, so sum equals sum if wait, quantity to here if less than. Oh wait, I need to calculate the turnover first. So I think that's just this times this. Okay, I don't know why I did that. Hello, why are you being weird? Okay, it should be C2. Cool. And we will make those. There we go. So sum if range is the turnover. Wait. I don't know how to do sum if functions anymore. Okay, no, it's the article number. So it's, I think it's this. I don't know, we're just going to try this. Okay, we need to, how to do a sum if function. How to do a sum if in Excel. Okay. You can use a summing function to sum the value in a range that meet criteria that you specify. So, for example, suppose that in a column that contains numbers, you want to sum only the values that are larger than 5. You can see the following formula, sum if. Okay. Range is the number of cells that you want to evaluate by criteria. The criteria is the form of numbers expressed in a cell. Wait. Okay, I think the way that I'm doing it is right. Nope. I not need to have those. Nope. Okay, maybe I do need to have these. I just need to add the doubles. See, this is just me fighting with my computer right now to figure out how to properly write the proper formula. Okay, apparently my criteria is not correct. Okay, but I'm pretty sure that in mine I have to use commas. Does that work better? Nope. Okay, so we're gonna have to ask Prince Charming about some if functions later today. I knew I wasn't gonna like this assignment. Why is it not working? Oh. Okay, that's important. I need that in quotes. That's why. So quotes. Let me finish typing, damn it. And then wait, what? Why? There are so many that are greater than. Oh, wait. I think this needs to be D. And this needs to be B. And this needs to be A. And that needs to be A. No. Okay, so this well, at least I'm getting a number now. It's just I'm getting 0. I just don't understand which way I'm supposed to do it. So sum of commissions for property value over 16,000. So I'm guessing property value, column A. Wait, no, it's commission. Okay, no, so it's A for B. Okay, no, so if okay, no, it should totally be turnover should be the last thing. So there should be D. This should be B. And this should be A. And that should be A. But it's 0. Unless this should be C. Does that do anything? No. Okay, the number of articles with a turnover of 1,000, unless it's not. No, it's definitely a sum if function. I just don't know why it's not working. I hate Excel. Okay. Still technically ahead. Gonna have to ask Prince Charming about this. Just complete. I don't understand why I'm 0 though. How much time is left? Still 2 minutes. Could already be on another question, but no. Okay, what if we just get rid of the other thing and don't have, would that work? If we just get rid of, we'll turn this to D and we'll turn this to B and we'll just get rid of this altogether, and what does that give me? Okay. But I don't think that answers the question. Okay, if I get rid of that, does the function still work? Because it's supposed to give me the total number. I don't know. Maybe I'll send an email to him asking if he can put the answers on some of the things. I don't think he recorded class 3. Or did he? Oh, let's see. Is class 3 recorded? Recordings. Recorded and arranged. Let's have all of them. December. What did we start? Let's say September. Okay. Yeah, he didn't start recording until November. Okay, so we got to exercise 3, to the in-class assignments. Let me see if I can find some people. Graham. Okay, so one exercise. Okay, now we have German. Hooray. Let's close this. Yeah, so far so good. I don't know Excel. No, Excel is in the first week, I think. Let me double check. So yes, the first week, well, I think technically it's the second week of January. I have the marketing exam, the international trade and payment procedures exam, an oral communications exam, and then Excel on Saturday. So I'm going to need lots of time for Excel. That's why I devoted so much time to it, because Excel is just, it's fighting with your computer. That's the whole thing, is that I hate programs like Word and Excel. Because it's fighting with your computer, and it's math, and I suck at math. That's a dyslexia thing. And I know there are probably people out there that are like, oh, you're using that as an excuse. I'm really not. Word problems were always really difficult for me because there's like special language that you use for that. And my mind, just things like division, what's it called? I can't even remember the language. It's just, I blocked it out after I think we stopped doing that in like 3rd grade or something. You didn't get word problems anymore. You just got equations. Okay, what did I do for German? Okay, let's get the German stuff. What is all this? I'm so organized. Oh, I have an extra thing. I'll put this here. This is international. What is all this? This is, okay, this is going to be marketing. This is marketing. Oh, this is for Word. And this is accounting. And now we get German. Woohoo. Well, you know, that's one of the remarks that I had about the classes at school is that I feel like they must get a kickback or something from Microsoft because, to be perfectly honest, back when I was in high school, when, like, before Google was the thing, I also used Word and Excel and all that, but now that you need like subscriptions for those, I don't use them as much unless it comes pre-installed on my computer. But even then, it's just, I know that with Excel and Word and all those, that you can upload them to the cloud or whatever the Microsoft version of the cloud is. I forget what it's called. But you still need to have access to that cloud, and it's just so much more complicated because then you have to find where it is, and then if you're using a desktop that doesn't have the proper Word, you can only use the web version, which has limited features, and it's just, I think it's so unuser friendly versus if you're just using Google Docs. It doesn't matter if you're on your desktop or your phone or wherever, as long as you can access your Google account, you have access to all your documents. And to me, that's just so much more user friendly, and I don't understand why people would use Word at all. Not only that, but even as a writer, because if you're using a document, you need to format it to the various, what were they called? Be like ebook format or printing format. And normally, Word is not known for formatting well, that you have to have some other program to do the formatting for you because it doesn't recognize the Word styles. But yeah, Google Docs all the way. But for school, I have to learn this, and it's just. Yeah, but I suck at math. It's like, I'm really nervous because the one friend that I made, who's a second year student, was like, the Excel test is really hard. And even with the exercises, like, as you can see, I'm only on chapter 3. This is the easy stuff, and I can't do it. And it's not even so much that I don't know the program, it's that I don't know the math. Like, that's the thing that's frustrating me, is that I'm being graded on math, which has nothing to do with the program. I swear to God, I'm trying to think. I don't even use Excel. My husband does. That's why I will ask him about that. Let's make a note. Sum if functions. Sum if functions at Prince Charming. Okay, what did I do in German? Let's start the clock because it's 11. Or no, actually, I think I'm going to take a further 10-minute break and just work through lunch, or up until lunch, because then I get an hour break. German is the class that it's a full-term class. And if I fail it, I mean, it's not the end of the world because I can do well on the other test in June, but I have a feeling that this might be the class that I have to repeat just because there's so much I don't know. Because it's an A1 class, and there's me and a few other people that have never had German before, and for other people, this is really a review. There's so much I don't know. Like, this is my little study guide card of everything that I need to know in German. And as you can see by this little check, I've done the classifications, and I really don't know anything else. And like, these are just the flashcards for the verbs, and they're not even complete flashcards. They're semi for the third person singular, so they're not. This is more helpful in remembering, oh, okay, this verb is to blijven or to stay. So I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, I hate to be that negative person that says I'm gonna fail the test, but I mean, this is probably, I think, 150 to 200 verbs. I have probably 500 vocab words that I need to know. There's translations that I'm gonna have to do. I'm not that confident for the German test, and so I'm trying to think more ahead of do the best that I can for this test and study as much as I can, and then work on it for the rest of the year and hopefully do well enough on the test in June so that I don't have to repeat. But I also think if I have to repeat, who cares? Because it'll be like the only class that I take in my 4th year. I don't actually know what I want to work on today. Because I was trying to figure out cases, I think, yesterday, and then I got stuck. Oh, wait, no. We got to the accusative. There's still 2 others. Oh, yeah, because we were working on... Oh, wait, no. This should be in red. Okay, so we'll put this over here, and we'll just get things set up. Maybe I'll take a bathroom break. I don't know. And then we get to go eat lunch. And then we'll have an advent calendar tea. And then we get to try the very, 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 well, yesterday's was very yummy, but the yummy Cuberdons for the second block. So page 30. Did I get to page 30? I think it was page 30 on the if I remember vlog, there is a do-over if Excel doesn't go smooth. Like, the worst case, you have to redo, but you'll know how the exam feels like. That's true and conspicuous. That's why I'm not too worried. I feel like in Belgium, there are so many options that if I fail the exam, it's not like I fail and have to automatically retake the course. I have the ability to retake the test over the summer, so I could still study for that and presumably do well. And it's only if I fail the exam twice do you even have to retake the course. So there's just so many options. But as long as I don't fail multiples, I think I might do well. Okay, and then German is English slang. You know, it's so funny because so many people make this comparison between English and German, and I find that, like, well, it's English, German, and Dutch that people say it's all the same, and it's really not. I see so many more different, or not differences, similarities between German and Dutch, to the point that when my teacher is speaking in German and Dutch, I really can't make a distinction between the two languages by sound. It's just, if I understand her, she's probably speaking Dutch, and if I understand her only a little bit, she's probably speaking German. I remember from Belgian studies, it was less insane than the British A-levels, like where you can screw up your future in one exam and it's hard to fix. You know, I feel like that's how it is in the US, because if you fail a course, you're not just having to retake the course, you normally have to retake the whole year because you don't have enough credits to pass that year. I mean, that's why in high school you try to get into AP classes so that you have extra credits when you're going to university. And then when you apply for university and you're doing your college courses, you try to have more credit courses than you need, or you choose ones that have more credits in general. This way, at the end of the year, if you fail something, you'll have extra credits that it's not the end of the world because you can still graduate. And then, at least in my case, that happened with calculus. I don't know why I chose to do calculus. I think because I had to do a math. Why? I don't know, but I failed it hard. I mean, super hard. And I was just able to say I'd like to remove the credit and just not get any credits from it. And I was still able to pass because I had more than enough credits for that year. But that's also because I did the whole AP thing in high school and I had extra credits. They don't do that though in Belgium. I mean, you don't get to choose your classes or anything like that, but they do have relaxed credits or something like that, where if you fail and you get like a 9 or 8, you have 18 credits to use over 3 years that you can say, yeah, I don't want to bother retaking the test, so I'll just use these extra credits that I have. So I like that. Or you can choose to retake the test, and then even if you retake the test and do worse, you can use your highest score from whichever one it was. Like, there's just so many options to pass. And the classes that you fail, you just have to repeat those classes. You still get the credits for all the other classes. It's just so many options. I love it. But even if I take 4 years to finish, that's okay because I think 3 years is really fast. Especially considering just, I keep looking at how difficult everything is, and I speak English as my native language. So I think to some extent it's so much easier for me than, say, the Dutch speakers. But yeah. Okay, so we're gonna study German. Get rid of the stupid Excel. No. Hate Excel. Excel is so mean to me. Let's go to German. Because my German teacher very kindly that's where I was? Yes. Provided the translation of this course book, which is mostly in Dutch and some German, and gave it to me in English, and I'm so, so happy. However, hold on. Because I don't think I need to know everything. Because this goes to what? Yeah, I don't need to know everything. How long is the section on the cases? Okay, so the case is only like 4 pages long. 34. Okay, this isn't marked down as needed to know. So we're going to ignore that. Okay, so here we go. The cases. We have the nominative case. I don't understand this. Okay. So for the accusative case, okay, so after verbs, okay. I guess we'll just do that as double. Oh, let's start the clock. I always forget that. So clock has started. It's a bit late. So think, because there's this special thing here. Let's see if I search double accusative, if that gives me anything from the internet, because I really don't understand what she means by get a double accusative. You get an accusative case when you expect a dative case. I don't know what that means. Double accusative. Oh, look, double accusative German. What does that mean? Okay, verbs with a double accusative complement need, in addition to a noun in the nominative, another person and an object in order to make sense. There are only a few verbs with a double accusative complement, and they are, okay, so the verbs, yeah. So what would the sentence be normally without the double accusative thing? Why is German so hard? Okay, so mich and die are the two complements and are in accusative since no one receives anything. You can't leave out either one without leaving an open question. Okay. Okay, so what's dative again? Dative is the direct? No. No, the dative is the indirect object, isn't it? I think it is. Okay, so the indirect object, if I'm understanding this correctly. Now, what did she say here? You get an accusative case when you expect a dative case. Okay, so the indirect object with these verbs are actually a direct object. Okay, I understand that now. Ah, languages are hard. Okay, so double accusative. K-K-U-S-A-T-I-V-E. So the indirect object, so the indirect object becomes a direct object with verbs fragen, I'm so used now with German, or for Dutch to do the Wiehen, kosten, angehen, ngehen, and abhorren. Okay, so that's done. And now dative. Okay, so the dative. You know, it would be so much nicer if dative went with direct objects because they both start with D. That would be so much easier to remember. Just saying. All right, so 1, it happens with indirect objects. Make this bigger. Okay, indication of time with prepositions. Prepositions. Okay, so after preposition, so okay, so after these prepositions, so we have os, bei, mit, nash, seit, wann, zu, gegenüber, gegenüber, and then wann, and then vorbei. How did I write that? Okay, after prepositions with movement. Wait. Actually, I don't think that's the same thing as the other one, was it? Let's go to German, to English. Okay, so it's without movement. So it's where. So and then after verbs. I don't understand what this means. Okay, I'm already tired of German. Okay. Okay, well, we can already do this little card. And then there's these little ES exception things. I don't understand what it means. So Okay, when nouns end in a vowel or a vowel plus H, der becomes des. Okay, so der is, I don't know what der is. Okay, so der becomes das. And then the spelling changes. All right, okay, so the genitive males. Okay, that still doesn't help me. I don't know what this symbol means. Copy that. Mimi. Okay, apparently that's supposed to mean preposition. Okay, we're just going to put this into Google and see if that helps, because holy crap. Okay, I think that's to do with declensions. Let's just go to the genitive case in German. Okay, what was this? This was for nouns. Okay, so singular, masculine, and neutral nouns of a strong declension in the genitive case are marked with E or S. Okay, yeah. Generally, one symbol nouns favor the ES and is obligatory with nouns ending with a sibilant, such as S or Z. Otherwise, a simple S usually is added. Feminine and plural nouns remain unaffected. So, singular masculine nouns and one neutral noun of a weak declension are marked with EN or rarely ENS. Okay, what does my other book say? German books. The genitive case. Okay, in modern German, the genitive case is mainly restricted to more formal, especially written registrations. The section outlines its current uses with the general provisions. In some contexts, a phrase with von may be preferred. Yeah, I just want to know about the whole ES thing. Do you not talk about the whole ES thing? Did you already talk about the nouns? Wait, are we still on the genitive case or did we, am I looking at the wrong thing? No, it's genitive. Okay, you know what? We're just going to ignore this because I don't understand what it means. So, okay, so the genitive is with possessive objects. Objects and after prepositions. After prepositions. And then there's some weird exception, but we're going to call this complete with the exception of the exception. So, okay. So, yay, how much time is left? Oh, there's still like 20 minutes. Ugh. Okay, let's go to, that's the next part. The next part is articles. Okay. An article in German is always to be found in front of a noun. That makes sense. In German, the form of definite and indefinite articles depend on gender, case, and number, singular or plural, of the noun it belongs to. Also cool. Depending on which article you are using in German, also the ending of the adjective changes. Okay, so these are the, okay, so that's the definite article. So that's the. You have 16 different ways to use the. Really German. Okay, so. What does this word mean in German? To English. But no, it's German. Is it Dutch? Ah, okay, so that's singular. Oh, okay, so these are singular and that's plural. Okay, cool. So I think we'll make the chart. I don't want to make the chart. Getting really lazy now in this. I'm going to double check that the definite article is the. Yes, it is. So let's make the chart with the definite article. It's going to be so much fun. Germans have way too much time on their hands. I know this because there are 16 different ways to say the in German, and we have one way in English, and English works perfectly fine with just one. Definite article, which is not, we're just going to put the at the top. So, not sure if I want to do this by color, because we have der, den, dem, des, die, der, das, dem, des, die, den, der. That's not confusing at all. Okay, so yeah, we'll do A, K, K, D, D, E, T, and then G. And for that, here's my trusty little paper. Okay. And then we have masculine, which we'll just mark with an M. Der, den, dem, das, oops. Then we have feminine with D, D, der, der. Der and nothing changes. And then we have neutral with das, das, dem, and das, and it's this. And then we have plural. With D, or die. It's more fun. Then with an added in and der. Cool. Okay, so this, which is diced. And it's singular and it's like der. Each. Mm. That. Yinner. Singular. Der, and it's yinner. Many. Such. It's not on the right line. So should. Which. Sure. All that. We get to open up another packet of flashcards. I'm gonna have to have Prince Charming buy me some more, I think. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough. I'm hungry and my stomach's growling. Peter, this is bait. Did we need to go forward? I didn't say that we needed to know before. I think I might send an email and ask. Okay, so we have that, and then go put that preps plus definite articles. There's a crap load of people. Articles combined. So I'm going to skip that for now. And I'm going to move on to indefinite articles, which is A. Okay. How did I do the other one? Because I forget already. Okay, I did it like this. So, indefinite article. Oh, there's still like 10 minutes. I'm so hungry. Definite article. This is A. Like is or and. Okay, so we want to, yeah, so back dot Jen. Okay, so then we have Okay, let's go to German. Okay, I don't understand why aim is underlined. Whatever. Masculine. Yeah. Did I do it in blue? Yes. In then in I can't spell. A M and EI A S. I'm so freaking hungry. I just want to eat. So really, really hungry. I want to eat. I'm so happy we don't speak German because they obviously have way too much time on their hands. Because whoever looked at a sentence and was like, you know what? We should change up the definite and indefinite articles because that seems like a good idea. And it's not. Because again, English just has A unless the word starts with a vowel, in which case then it's an. Just really 1.5 ways. That's it. Not 16. So much simpler. And to think people complain about English. Like we have no grammar. Almost no conjugation. Because we rightly decided that, hey, all that stuff seems dumb. Our language works perfectly fine. I'm getting pen marks on my tablecloth here. And then the plural. And then just randomly, you started putting a K in front because, yeah, why not? That makes sense. Oh, I forgot about the ES. It looks like it only happens in the third person, so. Or not the third person, the genitive. Yes. K E I N E K E I N E. K E I N E plus N, and then Kaner. E-R. Cool. Do we not get translations for those? Do I have to look them up? Because Google is not known for its translation. German to English again. No. Seriously, they do it with no? German, cane. Oh my goodness, they do it with cane. Why? English works perfectly fine with just one no. Why? That just makes me sad. Okay. Am I doing okay? So no. So it's K-E-I-N and it's like cane. And then these are all possessive pronouns, and I don't know what any of them mean. So actually, let's just look up German possessive pronouns. That would probably be better than just doing that into Google. German possessive pronouns. Oh my gosh. German, you are not. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Don't know how I want to do this. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why are there 8 here? Okay. You know what? I'm going to stop here. Let's mark this down. That we got to, are we on articles? I think we're on articles. Yes, we're in chapter 3. We got to 3.2. 3.2 possessive pronouns. No, so we'll figure out how we're going to do that tomorrow. Holy crap. Now I know why people complain about German. I think like it's like this. Oh, I did this in the wrong color. That's why it looks weird. So let's fix that. Okay, there we go. Alrighty guys, so we can get rid of all the German stuff. Okay, this mess. Okay, it's done. It didn't die. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, it's at 100%, so I don't think I need to have it plugged in now. Okay, so guys, that was block 1 for the study. I'm going to go eat lunch. I will be back around 1, probably a little bit before 1. We'll try some tea. We'll get the yummy cube udon, and then we will start the second study block if you guys want to join me then. If not, have a wonderful day. And I will see you guys in the next one. Totsiens, my applezines. So hungry.